Alright, welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? Thank you for the early lurk there, Haikiri. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening. Alright, so, I'm gonna get back into a little bit of Black Myth Wukong. Last time we left off, we started off in Chapter 3, and we kind of ended up in a sort of prison area after fighting a massive dragon. Which, that was not the funnest boss fight, but, hey, we got through it. I've played a little bit on my own time. I would have liked to have played more. I would have liked to have made a little bit more progress, but at the very least, I got through the prison section. There was a big quadruped boss at the top. That whole area was frustrating, let me just say that, because there was that whole situation. I was thinking it was like a certain enemy that was causing those health dock status effects, and no, it was the boss at the top of the prison. And there was even a sub-boss that was in there, and I was just... I struggled through that, but managed to do it all the same. Regardless, we took care of that. We're past the prison section. Now we're like on the mountaintop or something like that. Where I last left off, I was kind of exploring, but I think there was two paths, and both of which looked like they may have led to bosses on either side. So I don't know how it's going to go. We might just start off with a boss battle here, who knows, but we're going to give it a try and see what happens. But anyway, let's go ahead and start it up. This game has had an update of late. I didn't even really look at the patch notes. I didn't see what the issues were, but obviously we've experienced some crashing going on, so we're kind of hoping that that doesn't happen to us this time around. I think because of the performance mods that I put in, or the performance tweaks, it's not even really a mod, it just kind of tweaks the engine script a little bit. But with those that I put in, it caused the patch not to update fully. I had to uninstall and re-download the entire game, so I'm sure that's going to look great on my internet bill. But it was like the last day, too. And it's like, I think I downloaded it twice, so there's like 200 extra gigs that I probably didn't have that are going to be on there. Oh, well. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Well, two things. One, the game might be muted. Let me see. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. And two, I need to make sure I'm capturing the specific game window, because we've had this problem before, especially when switching between games. There we go. Alright. Should be good to go. Looking good. Good. One more thing. Alright. Just making sure that the audio's capturing. Okay, once again. There was this area, this temple area, which looks a little similar to another temple that we kind of went to in one of the earlier chapters. And then something like over this way. It was pretty far out that way. I think I'd just teleport there if I needed to. That pagoda looking thing, that's where the prison was. If you remember, it was we were kind of in a big pit, and there was this big swirling tower in front of us. So you had to ascend that. It was about 4 or 5 levels, I forget, but yeah, big pain in the ass, especially with the health dock and all that. Not the funnest thing to do, but I guess it was interesting. It was an interesting locale. Definitely a big change of pace. So we're at the pagoda realm, the Great Pagoda. Okay, so I'm going to teleport here. There was somewhere I went where it looked like there was a giant gate, and then it was veiled in mist. And then I touched it and I got like transported somewhere else. And then as soon as I saw it, I'm like, I don't know what this is. I'm going to go back and check out the other path that I didn't take. So that's this. So that's the gate. That's the mist. And then we just kind of had this going on. As soon as I like saw that, I'm like, huh, that seems weird. But I don't know, it didn't necessarily look like an arena. Maybe like an event happens here or something. But yeah, it didn't look like an arena for a boss battle, but it could lead into one, so I just figured I might as well stay cautious and see what we can find out what's going on here. Check out my speakers for a second. It's a nice little mural. Interesting. I believe we are on the 3rd chapter of this game. I wonder if this is like a marker, of our progress, because there's only 2 murals that seem to be up. I was going to say, I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but this might portray the fire at the end of chapter 1. That was kind of engulfing the temple where I fought the bear, and that wasn't on stream, but we kind of saw the aftermath of it. Chapter 2 was in the valley. We definitely didn't see a dragon there. There was a sage. The wind sage, but maybe all that big white thing, that might be wind. Yeah, so this might play into things here. Which, if that's the case, then we're on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chapters maybe total in this game. That seems about right. Kind of seeing if there's anything I can interact with. Nothing yet. Alright. I don't get it. This might be something that we need to come back to then. So maybe we're not ready for this yet. Interesting though. I didn't even take a look at it when I saw it the first time around. I just saw the general area of the room and I'm like, yeah, I'll check back on this later. Anyway, there's this other temple that we had found. I guess it's the Warding Temple, so we'll see what's going on there. I'm pretty sure I explored fairly thoroughly any of the previous areas, so no need for me to go back. I don't believe there's anything I can craft or any of that kind of stuff, so I don't probably have to worry about doing any sort of upgrades for right now. What's going on in here?
Well, harsh winds and an old friend. I couldn't be happier. Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
It's the master in the Ring of Fire. I think we fought this guy already. I don't know if it's the exact same, but... Poisoned. I don't think I have the poison decoction. Oh shit. Got comboed there a little bit. The Mad Monkey. He looks mad. In both iterations of that word. He looks both crazy and angry. Alright, let's try it again.
So, you thought the show well, one day. Why don't you
I've got this new combo ability, and I'm not really sure where it came from. I don't know if it's part of the staff or what. It came in like really handy with the previous boss, but it's like if I do it might be one of the upgrades I did actually. Sometimes I don't pay attention to those as much as I should, but the more of a combo I do, like the staff becomes electrified, as you can see here. It does a decent amount of damage. Close enough for that to actually work. Oh shit, he chilled me. Got him before he did that poison move. Zero Shadow, what's up? Good to see you. Calm yourself. Or go away, either one. He teleported off, that's fine.
Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that Gwai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites with cold. Lack of readiness could be your undoing. Our reunion is destined, and so is my role to teach you this little trick.
This one little trick. People hate him because he knows this one simple trick.
I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or Yaogwai, none shall dare to draw nigh.
Rings of Fire. Fiery circle drawn by the staff can provide rapid recovery within. Interesting. Health recovery too, or just the chilling effect? I'm sure that takes up a spell slot, which it's gonna have to be something I don't use very often for me to actually think about using this. Let's see. Oh, it's in place of the freezing technique, I think. I don't know about that. He's the embodiment of clickbait, yeah. Might be. Life-saving spell, a simple ring can draw on the staff on the ground, grants protection from the cold and prepares for impending confrontation. Standing within the ring accelerates recovery and the effects of the drinks are enhanced. Duration of the Ring of Fire allows for stepping out to engage in battle and returning the effect still active. Once the time's up, the ring will vanish. Generates additional focus every second. Alright. Increases maximum stamina. Moderately increases damage reduction received while within the Ring of Fire. Well, the Ring of Fire is not that grand, though, so. Standing within the Ring of Fire slowly recovers health. Okay, so if you want the actual health recovery, you need to unlock that. And I ain't got the sparks to get all the way down there. After staying in Ring of Fire for a short duration, its effect continues even after exiting it. The mana cost of the spell moderately increases upon awakening its talent. Alright. Wait a second. Its effect continues even after... Oh, okay. I thought for a second I misread that or misinterpreted it in my mind. I was thinking that it meant, like it dissipates or it lingers when you step out, and I'm like, oh, I thought that was like the whole thing by default. I don't know. The immobilize is so good. if there comes an opportunity, like maybe there's something where there's a lot of cold damage being thrown my way or something like that, and I can see no other way to withstand it, perhaps I will use it then. But until that day, I don't know. Just from the onset, I don't know that I want to get rid of the immobilization spell. Cold iron leaves, blood from the iron bowl, been getting a lot of that lately. The cold iron leaves we used for upgrading, I think, a weapon or making a weapon or something like that, I forget, but in any case, probably handy to have. Okay, just making sure I can't interact with that door. There doesn't appear to be anything back here, so up the stairs we go. Took him a while to get up. I figure I could expend the energy. I might not have enough range for this. Okay, we did. I was gonna wait for a second to see if he'd move, but he just kind of like woke up but didn't do anything. I guess he was still groggy. I saw in the enhancement modification, the script changer that I used before, it had an update, so I ended up getting the update and putting it in, so hopefully we don't have any issues running this. But I also saw that there were some visual tweaks, some optional visual tweaks that you can employ, and some of which included like removing the fog. With a lot of modern games, and a lot of people call attention to it now, which is why I notice it more often than not, but in the distance you can see like a faint fog. And it's like fog was used in old games to kind of obscure draw distance. Usually the fog would be thick though and completely cover something, and once you approach, you know, a certain distance, you can kind of see stuff poke out through the fog. So it had a purpose then. But these days, I don't really know, because like the fog is so faint that it's so transparent that you can see everything in the distance. It's not like it's obscuring something, preventing it from rendering and, you know, making sure that the game runs smoothly because of it. But yeah, a lot of people call it like the anti-soul fog because it makes everything look grayed out and desaturates everything. And I've kind of been a little curious to see what the game looks like with no fog whatsoever. I don't think you could just turn it off in the regular options, but after seeing some screen caps, I mean, it looks so crystal clear. I do wonder, but at the same time, I don't know, that might be changing too much. I just want the game to run smoothly without crashing. I don't necessarily need to change every aspect of it.
Keep at it. You could melt into blood and pus.
Ew.
Darling, come on. It's perfectly cool in here. Join me inside. I'm being beyond practice, will you?
Such humor, Admiral. Let go of your stubbornness and I could request Master to set you free. Then I'd be open to joining you.
Oh, I don't deserve you. That old bastard has really made good use of Wukong's relic. Even you, celestial courtier, bend to his will. Yet my ears tell me that the Destined One has stopped the money wheel. Pity. Reckon it won't be your master who unlocks these metals eventually.
These gold symbols are made by our Grand Master. And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that?
Yeah. going on here? What is this? Oh my god, it's Godzilla.
You've roused Turtle, General. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares? I caught a whiff of monkey stench familiar enough for me to sound my welcome.
Master valued your talents. He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West.
I deserve all of the ecstasy, lady.
Tremors forge thunder. Classic
Oh boy, she's got the particles.
spin and clash.
I did not see a shrine, so I do not have full flask.
Obey our master and stop your suffering.
Alright.
Abandon your sense of justice. and
Well,
you
I
can
wasn't
succeed.
prepared necessarily for a boss battle. I didn't exactly know what we were getting into. But maybe this time around, I don't know. Oh, that's new. See, I don't think it gave me the option to investigate anything here. We were just kind of thrust into this thing. But there was like a lantern there or something that gave us a respawn, so... Okay, I don't think there's anything that I can craft at this point in time. So nothing like that's gonna save us. I guess we just detached from where we were before. We are currently on the turtle. A little bit weird. I guess I didn't expect enemies since there was a boss battle not that far away. Shit. Alright. I guess I'll take a peek around. I don't know. Gotta be cautious that I don't, like, accidentally run into the boss battle. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've seen these like once or twice before. They look like giant asparagus. The head of the turtle. It's a bit of an odd enemy, but, you know, different type of enemy design. I guess I'm not opposed to variety. Haven't had those stationary, like, types of enemies either that just kind of stay at one place. Does remind me, having just played Stellar Blade, of the weird little tentacles that would whip around like that. Projectiles. Refined iron, sand, and a mine core. I've gotten a couple mine cores. I might have 3 or 4 at this point. I might need to go back to the fox guy and see if we can do a couple upgrades or something. Maybe I'll do it after this battle. Sounds like there's something going on down here. This place is pretty expansive for, I don't know, being a giant turtle, I guess. You son of a bitch. Tree pearls. I've noticed that there's been some of those that have been available to buy from the shop, but I don't necessarily know what they're used to make. I've found a couple like that just off the tree, but there hasn't been too many. It kind of makes me think that maybe, possibly, they're kind of on the rare side. You could only purchase a limited quantity from the store as well, though they weren't too expensive. Cold iron leaves and some more will. Get your move in quicker. Took out his entire health bar, just that final attack. See, I think that's that, I think it's a quick attack, booster. What the hell? Okay. I got worried I was gonna stay frozen there for a second. But if you manage to combo, or do a full combo, it gets you a nice little boost. I feel like I've been on this side for a while. There's just been much more to it than I was expecting. And okay, yeah, she's standing right there. It's like the one thing I'm a little bit afraid of is I'm gonna initiate the boss battle again, and you know, I'm basically not be ready for it. The fact that this side that we just traveled was, like, had so many different levels to it and everything, it makes me wonder if the other side had more to it than I thought, and I just didn't pick up on it. Sort of whisked through that relatively quickly, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just see about trying to do this boss battle. Where did the shrine go? Oh, there it is. sort of see the smoke rising from the top. Alright, let's see here. Considerable damage reduction. I don't think I've gotten anything new from here. After using the gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana for a short duration. Nah. I feel like that one might be potentially kind of new, but I don't think I need it or want it. Is there anything for, like, electricity? Burnt state, damage reduction, poison state, chilled state, shocked state. Oh, there's one. Just in case. Looks like we have a few on hand anyway. Since she appears to use a lot of electricity. Considerably increases damage reduction. Increases maximum health. Body cooling, definitely don't need that. So, shock quilling's down. Tiger subduing. Evil repelling, I guess I'll do that one for right now. Oh shit, I didn't rest. Ah, whatever, I'll just go in. Let's see what we can do.
Died and come back. Change your mind.
Shit, she was either the dragon or she has dragon powers.
Yield to your true self.
What you gonna do?
Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade. The clouds surge and shiver with thunder.
The weird little trumpet.
Tremors for thunder. Classic for pop. My fault. Sweet sincere.
Damn. She didn't do the move I was expecting her to. Oh, oh no. Damn. I got her pretty damn close too. Oh, we almost had it. I just ran out of heals. If I had healed beforehand, we probably would have been able to go through. Yes. My losing is hysterical. Thank you, Mythical.
You want to save me, but who'd do the same for you? Spin and
Get that shock state on.
Tremors forge thunder. Classic spawn pops. You embrace your destiny. Why not?
Use it. Use it. God damn it. Oh god, that was a waste. Oh, this shit again. She didn't do this until she was almost halfway down. I think I'm probably just did a lot more attack damage to her at the time, but... Oh! I was like, my health is getting a little bit low. Maybe I could try to sneak a little sip in here. No.
Otherwise, I would have.
Bad timing on my part. Boo. I ain't one of those pro gamers.
Died and come back.
I know there's a lot of those on Twitch. But yeah, sometimes these bosses take me a minute. You know what my friend used to do? He used to pretend that he'd play games blind, but in actuality, he played them probably a good 5 or 6 times before he actually streamed them, so he looked like he was like the most expert of experts, and everybody thought he was just ingeniously good. But I knew he wasn't, because I saw him playing the games before he streamed them, like on Steam and stuff. Have full achievements and everything, and then he'd start up the stream, and he's like, hey guys, we're playing this for the first time. Esports Pro. Man, I wasn't getting hit with nearly as many of these electrical attacks before. Oh, jeez. Okay, she didn't do that before. Actually managed to block it that time. I wish the parry would do a little bit more. There are certain bonuses that come with doing the parries, like once you upgrade it, you gain a little bit of mana back, or I don't know, there's a bunch of other crap that's fairly minimal, but I wish it would do something more to the enemy. Because it's like there's still a degree where you have to get the timing right, so I feel like there should be more of a reward than just like not taking damage and maybe getting like a small percentage of mana. But whatever. I am wondering if I should switch back to the Cloud Step though, because the Cloud Step was a little more handy in the sense that it did damage, and it's like the parry doesn't even do that. If the parry like even did a little bit of damage on top of doing the rest of the stuff that it does, I probably would like it a little bit more. I like the idea of a parry, especially when just attacking normal enemies, but for boss battles, it's a little bit of a waste.
Master asked to keep you. Yield.
I try to do this early on.
As stubborn as a stone, my words are wasted on you. Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the
Yeah, that was a waste.
Surge and shiver with thunder.
Here comes that weird trumpet again. Oh, you moved back. Pain in my ass.
My fault.
Oh, what? That seemed awfully short. Oh, pff. Oh. I was right about to hit the final combo, and she grabs me with some massive attack. Huh. Alright. 3 tries ain't bad.
Master's right. Monkeys are set in their ways. Still, though.
Thank you. Things getting a little freezy here. And I ain't talking about the weather. They all say monkeys so derogatorily. I was gonna say derogatory, but I don't know if that applies here. In such a derogative manner. Maybe that works better. Oh, hey. We knocked those things down. They don't seem to like monkeys. I don't know. Might be a Wukong thing. Maybe they just didn't like Wukong, so now all monkey kind is not exactly smiled upon here. Dirty monkeys! I don't know who that was. They acted like it was a big reveal, but it's just some guy falling on his ass.
What took you so long? Constipation? I was nearly cooked alive in there.
It wasn't constipation, though.
Move it.
What you gonna do with that dragon? Oh, okay. Let's give it a little kick.
Blasted eyesore. Wasn't even worth my second glance back in the court. That same look again. A furry coat and a pinched face. Luck's all you've got. Great, another mute. Whatever. Let's not dally.
I'm surprised somebody actually acknowledged
Joel
that.
and I have shared a few tales.
Yeah, he doesn't say a whole lot, does he? Just a lot of monkey grunts.
That yellow brow is not like other foes. Herald Monkey from Mount Quagro asked me to back you up here to save you from his ugly tricks. He told me that once we gathered all 6 relics, we could bring Wukong back. Let's say I buy it for now. I'll go and catch up with him first. You take a look around.
Fair enough. Well, if he could just do that, then why was he wasting time walking? He could have just stayed in place. Is it dead now? I'm guessing it was the same drag. I don't know. It's weird. It seems like a lot of the creatures that aren't our main character here, or any of the monkeys in general, can like transform between animal and human. They have like 2 different forms. But, oh no. But it's like, for a lot of it, they don't really show the transformation taking place. They just, like, 1 minute they're one thing, and then, you know, you move on, and about an hour later you see them again and they're something else entirely. And then maybe after you beat them you get to see them, like, transform back or whatever. But I don't know, we fought the dragon first and there was no hint of it being some woman, and now it is. Well, no, actually now she isn't, because now, now she's just in her dragon form again. I don't know. Alright, we have new armor. This looks pretty slick. We're getting into some fancy stuff, all things considered. Back when we started, it was just like, whatever that is, rags, basically. Massively reduces the duration of shocked state. That would have been handy for the previous battle, but I guess it has that attribute because we won the previous battle. Looks like I might be able to afford the entire set. Alright, oh, the dragon's gone. What a shame. And the big ring. Or whatever that thing was. Was it a bell? Symbols? I'm not too sure. Anyway, I took a look around before we even did the boss battle, so I think I did what I was supposed to do now. However, I am a little bit curious, since I did mention it before. I don't know if there's much more to this side, so we can kind of take a look around. See what we can find. Oh man, we're getting into that season where a bunch of games are starting to come out, and I'm starting to get a little worried that I might not have time to play and stream everything I want. And at the same time, it's like October's right around the corner, and I usually do my horror games there for a good block. Good 3-4 weeks. So I don't know what it's gonna end up looking like. I got a physical copy of Visions of Mana for PS5. I do expect that to come in. I think they said tomorrow, so I'll be playing that. Probably not going to be streaming it. It's just like it's another RPG, and we've done so many, and I just don't think I could commit to something that long at this point in time, so that one's just going to be for me. But I was interested in getting the new Warhammer game that's coming out, I think, sometime this week. But I wanted to play the first one. In fact, I was thinking about streaming the first one, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit it in. And again, I was thinking of going back and doing a 5th generation console game. I did want to do something off the PS1. So, got to make sure I have enough time for that. Then we're playing this, although I'm not fully dedicating this 100% of the time to streams, so it's like we're kind of off and on it, but still, I do expect this to be a bit of a longer form game, I'm sure. Even every other day, it's still going to take up a chunk of time before I get finished with it. There's something else too. I feel like there was something else I was interested in this month. If not this month, then coming up on the next month, but I don't remember what. It's funny too, at the beginning of the year, and I remember I said it multiple times on several different streams, but it was like, you know, I was looking at the list of games that were coming out, and there just like wasn't a whole lot that I was interested in. Like maybe 4 or 5 total, but not a whole lot. And now I find myself being a little over inundated with newer games. But I guess I just wasn't expecting to play any of this stuff. I kind of wasn't expecting to do this one. I think even when I was talking about it before, I wasn't even expecting to do Stellar Blade, which was one that I ended up liking a lot. But that game kind of came out of left field, I think. At least for me, I wasn't aware of it before I ended up getting it. Who is shooting me? Somebody keeps shooting me. There's a couple games like here and there. After the Nintendo Direct that just happened, there was the reveal of the Castlevania collection. I was thinking about picking a physical copy up for that, if it exists. I think I took a look on Amazon real quick and I didn't see it, so it might not exist, but I kind of wanted a copy of that. I might get it on Switch or something like that, but it was the DS collection. I think it might have, yeah, no, I think it was all DS games. DS games and then like something else. There was like some weird game that got mixed in there. But kind of wanted that because I do like that style of Castlevania, and I never got to own any of those games, and picking them up nowadays would cost a decent amount, I think, more than I'd be willing to pay. And I know you could just emulate them or whatever, but I think especially since they were DS games, there was the whole touchscreen implementation. I do wonder, I hear it's pretty positive reviews, so whatever they did, it's got to be decent, I would assume. But also at the same time, I would have to think that they reworked it so that it could be done on a single screen, because it's not like there's any console nowadays that uses a dual screen method or anything like that. So there's got to be something else, because if I were to emulate it, then I'd have to deal with the two screens. I've never really liked that. A lot of those Nintendo things that ended up using gimmicks, I hate doing emulation on. I don't like emulating like Wii, DS, Wii U is a little complicated still. I don't think there's a whole lot of Wii U emulators, but it's doable. But still, with the whole gyroscopic aiming and the tablet and all that, it just makes things overly complicated. So to have those games, if they are indeed reworked to function on a single screen, I think would be ideal. So even if just for that, I think it might be worth it. Super cheap too. It was like $30 or something like that. That ain't a lot of money. There's some other game I saw that initially it was out on the Switch. I think it only got a physical release in Japan, and then it recently got a digital release in the US a couple weeks back. I don't remember if they showed it on the Direct, but oh boy, I forget the name of it. I just noticed when I was looking it up that it's available on Steam though, so I might end up getting a Steam copy of it. But it's like I don't remember what it was. The translation was like some kind of summer something summer. Let me see, I could pull it up on my wish list here because I think I put it on there. Oh, I must have moved it. It is called Natsuman 20th Century Summer Kid, which the Natsuman series goes back, I think, to like PlayStation. Son of a bitch. That damn asparagus shoot is shooting me from all the way wherever the hell it is. Oh, I think it's that one over there. Little bastard. Alright, what are we doing?
Dawdling boy, bringing
Oh, sorry.
my old friend.
I didn't know I was going to interrupt you so soon.
Must have had it rough all these years in this shithole. Rest easy. Once we're ashore, I'll take down that blasted temple to avenge you and Brother Snake.
Brother, it's been too long. That's the only Brother Snake I know.
Easy there. Easy. I hear you.
It's a pretty smooth landing.
All suffer the same. You'd be better off staying a stone. Come on, cut the whips and wines, will you? You're too old for those. Yes, stop sobbing. Stay here and wait. I'll check on your snake, pal.
Man, there was just like no shits given to trying to sync up the lip animations. No lip syncing whatsoever. I think they just strictly stuck it on Chinese. And I'm like, just dub over it. It'll be like the old films. Yeah, thinking back to Stellar Blade once again. It's like I was so impressed with Stellar Blade because switching between several different languages. I think I did Korean, I did Japanese. We primarily did the Japanese version on stream, but we had also done the English and the, oh, thank you. He heals me, that's nice. I guess it's nice having a friend out here. But we also did the Korean for a bit, and we did the English for a bit, and with the English and the Korean, the lip syncing matched up perfectly with the dubs. Whatever sort of respective dub it was on, the lip syncing for all the characters was right on top of it. And I thought that was impressive. That nice little attention to detail that a lot of, I think, game developers don't always give that much attention to. And at least back in the day, that used to be a hard thing to pull off. I remember the developers at Squaresoft were complaining in one of the developer notes in the game guide back in the day. But they were complaining about the lip syncing for the characters being so difficult on the PS2. And they were thankful to have Aaron because Aaron had the pop-up collar or whatever on his jacket. It obscured his mouth most of the time, so they didn't have to worry about it quite as much. Alright. I don't think there's anything we need here. Good to activate the shrine anyway. So, there's this whole coastline here. I don't know where exactly we're expected to go. A lot of enemies that way. It looks like there's probably going to be a decent amount of enemies this way too, but there's a little village or something over here. Plus, I guess there's the light that's sort of leading us on. I don't know which way I should be going. He's dead. I took care of him. It's just he was in his final throws animation. Don't need to worry about it.
By my keen eye, ford the stream, you'll surely find something interesting.
Oh boy, we got a rhymer. What is that? Krampus, is that you? I think Krampus would be a little tougher. He was guarding a treasure chest, though. I think this is... oh no. Celestial Pear, never mind. At first glance, those fragrant vines, I think they're called, they have kind of like a gold tinge to them, and they're on a tree too, so I was kind of hopeful it was that. I gotta get enough of those where I could upgrade that one wine that I had mentioned before.
I've got this drink, and I've got me!
Can't get over this fishbone, whatever it is. Yeah, you gotta watch out when they're dying.
This must be the snake general. No, nothing but bare bones. That yellow brow is surely cruel. I'll give him that. A mute half-wit like you will be a lamb to the slaughter if you face him.
I don't know. I mean, we fought a dragon. That's like a flying snake. I would think that'd be tougher. Though this guy is big. Was. I don't know if he's coming back. The hell? A bat. Apramana bat. I think that's freezing effect. Oh shit. Wrong one. God damn it. Yeah, I got a itch on my ear. It's distracting me. Boy, I sure hate flying enemies. Oh, you got one of those, huh? Student of the tiger. I don't know if I want to keep the camera locked on this guy. I wonder what would happen if I hit him during Rock Solid and then had him hit me while I execute it. Yaoguai Chief Apramanabat defeated. We had a little help from our friend, I guess. Oh, maybe not so. He's flying away. Well, that's alright, I suppose. Oh yeah, I didn't check my sparks after we beat that last boss. I guess I only got one, because I'm pretty sure I had 2 sparks to begin with, so she didn't count for a whole lot. Thank you. That will I see. It's the only thing I know of that's green in this universe.
Yes. The Snake General has passed on. The once mighty generals, now tortured and shattered. His teardrop holds great power. Take it, as his thanks to you.
Okay. I saw it drop, obviously. I commented on it, but I don't know where it went. I guess it's going to be close to the coastline, though. Oh, he's over. What? Okay. He's over here now. I thought he was like over in this area. I guess I mean, you know, he obviously wasn't standing there once we had gotten control back, but I don't know. I thought he like went underwater or something. I guess that might be a big deal if he did that though, given his size. Yeah, that teardrop might be a ways away. That might be all the way back at the village looking area. A little bit far.
One more familiar face. Are all my old friends in Yellow Brow's clutches now?
Is that it?
Hey, you old foe!
This is not for your eyes, young one. You have spoiled my show.
Chenlong? Cousin of Shenlong. Oh, you bastard!
How can you be so cruel at your age?
Not too early. I guess I wasn't expecting his jumping move.
You dare to come close?
This old Long's a nasty piece of work, boy. Turns on you quick as spit. Go easy on him, boy. Maroon after all.
Oh! Pfft. God damn it. Oh, A Long. I guess that's his name. I thought he was saying, though I'm old, I'm still long. Like he hasn't shrunk. You know how sometimes people shrink in their old age? Oh, there's the tear. There's been a lot of stuttering during these battles, which has been kind of a pain. I feel like we haven't had to deal with that as much on the previous streams, but might be something to do with the update. I mean, we kind of almost had him, but I had just fought the other boss battles, so I guess I wasn't expecting to fight two. So I didn't have a ton of mana. I think that was the biggest problem. I ran out of health too, but still. Oh no, I got him that time. Great. Nice. Oh, little residual effect on that one. Alright.
I might as well die. No chance at immortality. And forced to suffer your torment. This old log can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of Shudong's resurrection pills can save me now.
I don't think I have one of those, but alright.
Why are you still here? This old log's living on borrowed time. The pain.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you still
Okay.
this old log?
Well, I guess let's take a look around. Seem pretty upfront about needing one of those resurrection pills. I guess if we come across one, maybe I'll give it to him. See what happens. Oh, he freaked me out. Oh, and then he just teleports.
It is a temple, no doubt. Don't hurt to peek inside.
Oh, it might. I don't want to hear about your frozen ass, man. Seems like every time I step into a temple, there tends to be issues. So, yeah, I think it might hurt to check. I'm a little surprised this chapter's still going. I mean, we've been at it for a minute. A lot of different places, too. I mean... I mean, it's mostly been the frozen tundras, but it's like we first got in, and then there was the little Buddha child, and then we fought the dragon, and then we were in the prison, and then we were in the mountaintops, and then we were on the turtle back, and now we're on the shore. So, I feel like it's had a little more length to it than the previous chapters we've done. Something's going on over there. I don't know if I want to investigate just yet, though. Might see if I could find a will reserve, because those will give you back some wine sips. Whoa, that was a stark lighting shift. Maybe that's because the turtle's in the way? I don't know. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's been any will things, so no recharges for me. I'm thinking this is probably going to be a boss battle, or at least a battle of some sort. Second too late for that. Not even. 1/10 of a second. Calm down. Don't need you pitching a fit while you're dying.
Fine bit. Better entrust it to me.
No. Refined iron sand. I needed that before, I think, to craft a weapon, but I don't think I need it now. I think I'd made whatever I needed to. What's your story, sir?
Wait. You won't eat me, will you?
Depends.
I was on a treasure hunt, but I ended up being the hunted. I owe you my life, sir. I'll share the treasure with you once I find it. Say, why is there nothing but Yaoguais in this so-called Buddha's realm? Can I look to you to save me again, sir, if they come back?
Rest. Onward now.
Green without, round and sweet. Red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land? Green without, round and sweet. Red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land?
I don't know. Sounds like some kind of fruit, but I'm not familiar with probably the regional fruit of this area, especially if we're in the Buddha realm. I don't know if they got like special Buddha fruits here. But we'll keep an eye open. What is this? New wine? Blue Bridge romance. Oh! Alright, let's see. What do we got? Mirage pill. When did I get that? Upon use, instantly gains a considerable amount of might. Oh yeah, we got the not avoidness. We needed that for something, I just don't remember what. Legendary tool you need for spirit cultivation. Oh, yeah. To upgrade one of the spirits. I think I had gotten to the point where the big head man that I have needs that in order to be upgraded. Alright, now I'm just clearing out the new markers. So what is this? Blue Bridge Romance. Each sip recovers 36% of maximum health. Moderately increases movement speed. Interesting. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. It has the same amount of... I wonder what those little pips are. It has the same amount of recovery as the standard one, the 3-year-old coconut wine. So... I mean, we could probably just switch over to this. The movement speed is an added bonus because this doesn't have anything with it. It's also got 3 pips, so I wonder if it could take 3 different soaks. Perhaps. I'll need to check it out once I get to a new shrine. Seems pretty good, though. Oh, it's just you. I guess he's teleporting around. I know for a fact that there was, like, no teleportation effect. One time he just popped up. He just, like... There he was. I'm gonna look back through here real quick. Sometimes you see different things when you have a little slight change of perspective, so going in the opposite direction I might be able to see something I didn't before. Guess not. Take a quick look up here, just make sure everything's been covered. Oh, you know what? I was wondering where that path led to, because there was the big hillside that had all the enemies, the frozen enemies on it, but that wasn't the same one, that was this. Alright. I think probably the next major area is going to be the hillside or the foothills leading up from where the snake was. Or the head of the snake, I guess it does extend quite a ways. Alright. So let's see here. Blue Bridge from... Okay, yeah, so the pips were indeed soaks. Covers a moderate amount of mana. That's a good one. Costs no mana for a short duration. Slowly recovers a small amount of health. That's not bad. Moderately increases damage reduction, I think is what I was using before. Using Gourd, no longer interrupted by incoming attacks, and now provides considerable damage reduction. That's the one I had. I wonder if the damage reduction stacks. Upon using the Gourd, instantly gains a moderate amount of focus. Hard to say. We could either do... we could do a lot of things. I don't think I want to do the rock solid one because I'm not completely sold on still using that. But there's the slow health, additional health recovery. There is the focus regain. There's the defense boost, which may stack with the damage reduction. I think I'm going to go for the lotus seeds. We'll do a slow health recovery after the fact. That seems nice. All these different boosts, you know, I was wondering if there was going to be something that kind of eased up some of the difficulty, because we've had other games, such as Stellar Blade, which can resurrect you on the spot, which is nice. Some might say it trivializes some of the boss battles or whatever, but I don't know, I feel like a lot of the bosses in that game are so difficult first time around that having a little bit of a revive doesn't hamper things too much. But anyway, all of the wine status boosters and additional effects and stuff seem pretty nice. Could probably be some pretty crazy things, potentially speaking, once we start unlocking some stuff. I think all of the ones that I have, all of the soaks that go into it, they're all rare, and we've seen that we can get up to legendary status items, so there might be something. Right when I'm about to hit it, come on. Gotta be a pain in the ass like that for, huh? Stop picking fights with people. This path is the main one I was thinking of. I guess there's another one that's kind of closer to the shrine where the big path of people is, but I don't know, maybe these connect or something. Feels like it's been a while since I've seen one of those basic wolf yell guys.
An enclosure lies there. You go take a good hard look for
These weird bird fellas. Oh, I've got frozen stage. Ugh. Well, it wasn't a boss battle, but I don't know, those guys could be a little tough sometimes. Ah, here's one of the vines. Loja Fragrant Vine. Could be used for a wine upgrade. I was thinking about upgrading the... whatever it was, the one that came in the horse face, but now that we've got this super legendary one, maybe we want to put an upgrade into that instead. Again, the concept of the other ones seemed nice. I mean, it would be cool to, like, have a decent heal. If I could, like I said before, I think I mentioned it, if I get it up to 36% and then have the additional heal after that, that'd be great. But as it stood there, I think it was like a 25% or less. Might have been like 21% or something heal, and then like an additional 20 on top of that that you had to wait for. And yeah, I just need something a little more immediate. Another spark. I think that's where we were. Yeah. The enclosure, as he put it. Well, once again, just popping in like that.
another Buddha figure.
I mean, it might. Got a mind core. Mind cores make a difference. I don't know why you're saying the things you're saying. Oh, look. This did end up connecting to the big path. These guys suck. Big sweeping tentacle attacks, and then he can do other things with them too. Oh, the things he can do with those tentacles. Look at him, he's like all grabbing him and stuff. I don't know what he's gonna do there, but I don't trust it. He was getting into his milking stance. Another tree pearl.
Handy cave to shelter us from the wind. If I fall sick from cold, boy, the blame falls square on you.
You can't catch a cold. You're a... I don't know what you are. You're like a little
Easier,
pig man.
you. Where the path narrows, danger lurks.
Pigs can't catch colds. Ever seen a pig sneeze before? It's a little suspicious. Especially that, just like right in the middle of the bridge. But, alright. Nothing happened, so...
The chill. My hide.
Oh, the chill! Keeps talking like right when I'm about to do something. Okay, let me go back this way. I'm just reminding myself of something. Okay, good. I was wondering what the game's resolution was set at, because when I did the update, again, I had to reinstall the game entirely. Well, I was talking about it before. I don't know, this might be like the third time this year where I think I've gone over the data cap limit, so, for my internet. I just got an email from them. They probably know it too. It's like the more you go over the data cap limit, they send an email to you to advertise their shit. But extra $25 a month. I mean, when I think about it in the long run, I guess it's not that much, but you know, that would bump up my bill from like 80 something to 100 something. Plus whatever other fees they incur after that, who knows. But extra $25 a month, I don't gotta worry about data cap. Tempting. I'm thinking I might go for it. It used to be like a few years ago, like I didn't have to worry about that shit, but these days, I don't know, I'm just getting closer and closer to the cap. And then I think more consistently these past couple of years I've been going over it, and like I said, there was one bill that I had to do that was like almost doubled my bill. Like again, my bill is like $80 a month. And I remember there was one I paid where it was like 140, 150, something in between. Meditation point? Alright. come up with a haiku. I guess this isn't Ghost of Tsushima. Got a whole additional spark for that. Probably worth it. You don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry and download whatever. I mean, yeah, you're right. Because there have been times where I'm like, it's like if there's a game or something that I'm interested in playing, but I haven't done, like, downloaded it or anything yet. Even if, like, I own it. Like, sometimes I'll get stuff for, like, the Humble Bundle or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking of trying that. But then I don't do it because it's like, well, I don't know. I don't need to download it. And I could save myself the data and stuff. So, I mean, it would free up. That way I don't have to, like, kind of, like, micromanage what I end up downloading and everything. Still have to play that. Ghost of Tsushima, it's a good game. For me, there was just, like, a little bit too much content, I think. I tend to get bored of the games if there's a little bit too much going on. But that's indicative of open world type stuff, so it is what it is. But, yeah, there was just, like, a little bit too much for me in that game. I did stream it from start to finish, though, so it's like I did end up getting through the entirety of the story. But even though it's a single-player game, a lot of times if I like them a lot, which I did like Ghost of Tsushima a lot, but I tend to like to platinum those, but there was just so much stuff. A little bit too much for me to cover with that one. I prefer my games a little bit more concise. What are you playing these days, Mythical? You get uninterrupted. No mercy. Kicking this guy's ass. There's a lot of these dudes in the prison. He's kicking mine, too. I think he might be a slightly beefed up version of him, though. Yeah, maybe. He had a little bit of blue in there. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, he's one of them spirit holders. He's a little bit tougher than the average one, but I put a lot into him before we ended up beating him. We've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Playing Fallout 4 while at work. Oh. You're lucky you get to play a video game while you're at work. Those are cool. They might all, maybe not. For a good little minute there, it looked like they all had unique faces, too. It's like the terracotta soldiers. All modeled after an individual man. Pretty neat. The visuals in this game are very, very sharp. Definitely one of the better aspects of it.
I need a rest. That pavilion looks like a good place.
Sir, that looks like a spot where we're about to get jumped. You son of a monkey! How dare you, Scoob? What's going on? How you doing? I guess you finished up with Fall Guys? Well, you did say it was going to be a short stream. One of your managers watched you play Fallout 4 on your Steam Deck. Scared the shit out of you. Yeah, I took my Steam Deck with me to work, but I didn't have the luxury of being able to pull it out, like, at any given time. When I worked in management, sometimes I'd go into the cash office, and I would, you know, sneak a few minutes in there, but I couldn't. I just, you know, there's too much going on. I couldn't play for any extended period of time. Not nearly enough downtime. Oh, look, it's the weird Buddha head kid. I'm gonna take a look up here before we go talk to him. I feel like that's gonna initiate a cutscene and I don't know what's gonna happen. Our little warthog pal fella can wait on his rest. look, more statues. He's got little turquoise colors on him. Krennic, what's up? Hey, hey. How you doing? Used to have a warthog pal fella. Gone through your ex-wife. Hey-oh!
You caught me, and you fall!
But did she stick up for you in battles? Did she hit people with rakes like this guy does? Only people that would be willing to stick up for me and assault others with a rake are ones I'd be willing to call my pal. Which I know everybody here, of course. You all would do that. Big Buddha. That might be the end of our path. I was thinking maybe we were making a little bit too much headway. Seemed like we were carrying on. You don't want to catch a rake charge. Oh, out of all the potential melee weapons you could wield, I think the rake is on the lower end. Of course, unless you got a rake like him. He's got a nice little rake. It's like, looks nice and sturdy. I don't know. He hasn't used it for any raking so far. He's just been beating the shit out of people with it, so. Maybe it was a weapon in ancient China. Who knows? Oh man, I'm getting Visions of Mana tomorrow. I mentioned it earlier, but for the benefit of Scoob and whoever else cares, I will be starting it. I will not be streaming it, I don't think. If it's like really good, and or I feel like I want to like jump into it, but I think I'll just be playing it on my own time if I can find a moment. I got 2 commissions to take care of. Well, actually, I got more than that, but I'm on like a long-term basis with somebody. But it's taking a little bit too much time. I'll enjoy it, but I won't love it. That's a shame. But at least I'll enjoy it. I don't know. There's been a shortage of new games that I've been wanting to get this year, so I figured I'd take a gamble on that. I did take a gamble with Stellar Blade, and that ended up working out nicely. Took a gamble with this one. I wasn't expecting to buy this when I had heard of it first time around, but so far it's been relatively enjoyable. I think it might be a similar situation. I'm enjoying it. I don't know that I love it. This game might change my mind after a bit, but I do enjoy it so far. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That was kind of... I didn't even hear that they were making another game, and then suddenly everybody just started talking about it. But... yeah, it seems like all of a sudden there seems to be a whole lot of hype for that. Which I did love the little freebie game. I mean, I didn't complete it or anything, but I was impressed with what they did with it, and it was nice to see like all the different control features that they did. I don't know, it gave me vibes of like Little Big Planet when that first came out. Where it just kind of utilized everything potentially. Had a little bit of everything. Made good use of what the PlayStation could do and all of the additional features and all that kind of stuff, and it was a fun time. Actually, these days I'm getting a little nostalgic for Little Big Planet. I think I might feel like streaming the first or the second one, or just for that little campaign. I think the servers are cut, but I don't know. That's all right. I might still even have like the little levels and stuff I made. Yeah, that's the thing. And I know that going in. The combat is a bit simplified. So I've kind of come to expect that with those types of action RPGs. But yeah, just to kind of like see it, I think I think what impresses me from what I've seen of it so far is just the art direction and the visuals of it. So I'd definitely be willing to get into it, even if it's just for that. I'd like to see all the little character designs in the world and stuff. It looks pretty neat.
Oi, kid, you look suspicious. What
Might be a
kind
little
of
too early to
jaguar
tell
are
on the
you?
story, but yeah. Who knows? Time will tell.
Over there. See his belly button? It's so big. Me and you, we look way smaller.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha. No thought, no sight.
I, the sacred gourmand, saw enough Buddhas before you were born. Foolish brat. You didn't see that coming, did you?
True hearts find their path, and the Buddha is on that path. Why not worship with a true heart? The path might just show itself.
Worship my hoof. Visit temples, kneel to
Worship
singers.
my ass.
You tell no black from white. That's my master.
That's what I'm saying. It's overly easy and hard it can be a pain, but if you like being repeatedly frozen and paralyzed, oh, I hate status effects.
No
Stun
true
locking and
heart,
status
the
effects are
path
always my
is
least
sealed.
favorite thing in
With
combat.
true heart, it's revealed.
Anything that requires like timing, dodging, parrying, all that kind of stuff, I can get by. But if it's like constant status spam, or if somebody gets me in a combo and I just like can't do anything, then yeah, that tends to get on my nerves. So if that's what hard ends up being like, then
Visit each temple you encounter and worship every Buddha you see.
what?
Or the true face of Buddha will always remain elusive to your eyes.
Nobody said I had to convert to Buddhism to play this game. Alright, I wonder if that big Buddha that we, like, we went all the way up there, and then nothing happened, but maybe we need to go up here now that we've talked to Little Buddha Man, and, something will reveal itself to us. Not that bad though, a couple deaths so far. Has that roaming monster system, where there's some stuff you don't know will one-shot you. Oh, yeah. Like to see my big Buddha. I can't show that off on stream. It's too big. Even if I had a camera, I wouldn't be able to show it off. Nope. It doesn't seem like there's anything here. There are, oh, you know what? Okay, maybe I get it now. There are 3 Buddha statues. They look different. They appear to be holding something. It's like a sconce, so maybe we have to go to the temples, and then once we do whatever we need to do there, then something will alight here. Probably means there's 3 of them, so we just got to go back and backtrack. Fortunately, we might have cleared out a couple of them already, so there might not be a whole lot of work to do in order to get this done, considering I've been somewhat thorough with my exploration here. But I think tomorrow I'm going to start up another game. Thinking about doing something on PlayStation. Oh, hey, there's a Buddha. I've been really considering. I want to do Threads of Fate again at some point, but I don't know if I'm going to do that.
Buddhas, that boy said. Huh? There must be 4 Buddhas to worship.
Those are 4?
Loony monk. Can't reason with him.
I only saw 3 up there, but alright. Oh, yeah, there is a 4th one on the other side there. Gotcha. I saw you playing that for a second. I know a lot. I talked to the developer of that in a forum briefly. He was posing. He was trying to be anonymous, but people ended up figuring out who he was. But he was proposing the idea to incorporate something that kind of pertained to his own tastes into the game, since it got so big. But he wasn't sure if he should do it. And generally, people said, "Nah, just make another game." But I've also had a number of friends that have played that, and, you know, it's one of those games where you watch the numbers go up. I get the appeal. For $3.49, it ain't bad, but I just wonder, like, if I need to play that. guy on campus. Be one day game, you'll probably conquer it, but worth the look, just figuring out your build. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of variety there, so. No longevity, but you're glad you played it. Yeah, and I mean, you know, the asking price is so cheap. I mean, it was a brilliant move on the developer's part. I mean, it appeals to a general audience. Pretty much anybody could pick it up and play and probably get some form of satisfaction out of it. If you're real good with it and you stick with it for long enough, you can probably play it for a good long while. And I mean, super cheap, under $5. How many games at launch cost that much? Not many. But it like shot up in popularity. I was surprised at how many people were talking about it, playing it, had good things to say about it. It's all big streamers playing it too, so that's always a good sign. Especially like for a little indie game too. You get that much attention on your game, you are like made.
Back when we journeyed to
Oh, was you pretty much gotten all the content out of it? Okay, maybe it was shorter than I thought it was going to be.
and kneeled to every figure until Yellowbrow.
I suppose maybe variety, and if you try different methods and builds and stuff, but maybe pure content-wise, there's not a whole lot to it. Still, again, you know, the asking price is so low. You've seen people that can't beat a stage. I gotcha. Part of that sometimes I think is just like, might not even be a skill thing, but like choosing a particular build. Sometimes things will be easier with certain weapons or attributes, and there's a lot of people that play those types of games and they strictly want to stay with one thing or a similar type of thing. They don't tend to move on from that, and then that ends up kind of biting them in the ass over a little while. You just get parried every time. It's like they're not even looking. I guess they do have blindfolds on. Oh boy. Got one of these bastards. Ow! Oh. I was going to use my spirit summon, but then he was so low on health I decided not to, but I probably should have. Oh, we got a mind core from him. I got enough of those, or I could probably get some decent stat boosts.
Tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back.
Alright, yeah, that was 4 of them. That didn't take long at all, and that wasn't even as, like, where the temples I thought they were going to be. It was just, like, kind of randomly strewn around a path. I guess that works, though. Also, it's a roguelike to a degree, like Slay the Spire, beat in about 10 hours with everyone, but you see people play it for 20, not clear the first guy. Wow. Building games is your specialty, deck builders, low tower defense, tactics, etc. I gotcha. I find a certain appeal with them, but I have to be in the mood for that type of thing. It's like a lot of the card games that tend to get real popular, such as, I just slipped my mind, Slay the Spire. And that's probably like been one of the bigger indie ones that's come out, but there's been a few after that. There was like that Monster Train and some other crap. But it's like a lot of those. I see the appeal in them, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I'd be in the mood for that kind of stuff, but I think I might like to try one of these days.
Chubby one, we've done the rights.
Chubby one.
The path? Isn't it always there?
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat. All I'm seeing are mountains, no path at all.
He wasn't the one
He
worshipping.
sees wisely with faith. You are daft without it.
Cut your nonsense. You must be that trickster himself, fooling us all along. Take my rake.
Don't hit Buddha with the rake.
Why so rude? I didn't force you to kneel. Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you.
You brat! Save your stupid path. I'll borrow one myself. You go on first. I'll meet you at the summit.
Fair enough. I lost my pig buddy. But then again, I don't see a path, or do I? Also, Vampire Survivor is not really a top-down action game. If you build right, you can just sit there. Reminds me of some Binding of Isaac builds. The thing about Binding of Isaac, though, is you get stuff at random, so it's not necessarily like you could choose, except for like your starting class, but other than that. But yeah, sometimes when you get like just the right upgrades, you could just like hold an analog stick and just stay in one spot, and pretty much the game plays itself, so it could be fun. You love Monster Train and beat it not long ago. I don't even remember you playing that. Did you stream it? I don't remember that. No build's always up to you either. Gotta work that first 5 minutes to get on the right path. Yeah, there's gotta be a little bit of effort with just kind of like putting a little bit of grind in before you get options to choose to build your path. But those games are always kind of addicting if you get in the right mindset for it. I've never been like too huge on the indie scene. There are games I like to watch people play, but I don't know if I'd want to play them myself. But like Vampire Survivors and kind of like Slay the Spire is one of those things. I do like the randomization of it though. Not knowing what you're going to get, what your build is going to be. Until you actually start getting stuff that you can sort of manipulate. Oh, there we go. I guess nothing new opened up over here. Pretty slick. Oh, wrong way. Go in. Again, some of the attention to detail is just very nice in this game. I am like somewhat playing through Dark Souls 2 because I'm kind of checking out the lighting mod that just came out, or that just got an update, I guess I should say. And the lighting makes it real good, but then I'm thinking back, like some of that stuff, like that. There's that one thing in the gutter. It's like that tower of crap, where it's like a wheel and a bunch of skeletons and like a book. I don't know. It looks like shit though. I remember when my friend first saw that, he cracked up. Took a screenshot of it. He's like, what the hell is this? I don't know. I don't know what B Team From Software was made of back then. It seemed to be a lot of maybe slightly inexperienced people. I mean, I'm not saying I can make a game, but at the same time, compared to the first one, ugh. But, you know, you could easily make a wall like that we passed all those little Buddha statues on it and just put a texture up there. Probably nobody would think about it. I bet you 90% of the people would not be looking at the environment like I look at it. Sometimes I'll just pass something by and I'm like, whoa, look at that. That looks neat. Sit and stare at things for a while.
One monkey dead, and another shows up. The face of the destined one.
Non-white.
Will fit me just as well.
I mean, I guess you could call him that. Oh. Interrupted. Son of a bitch, this guy's parrying me.
Like a jester.
Did we even see a shrine up there? I don't think we did. Maybe it's going to be one of them lantern things like we saw on the turtle. Alright, I gotta watch this guy's moves, I think, a little bit more. Oh, no, there was one here. That's right. Not a whole lot of range moves from this guy. It looks like he parries quite a bit and gets in pretty close. Got that frost attribute too, which I hate. Status effects. Oh, shit. Boy, he's got poison and he's got frost. Gee, how come he can apply 2 status effects? This might call for that circle of flame deal. Yeah, that almost felt like a waste. Why are we so slow? What the hell was that? Oh, and I just completely missed him there? Alright, cool. Now this is like a second phase, I guess. Oh no, he just left. What a bitch. I think I've seen a... I can't remember the last time I've seen a boss leave the boss battle. How often does that happen? Yeah, he ain't coming back. At least not here. I'm sure we'll look at him in a second. This looks cool. Ooh. Game's gotta catch up, I guess. Multi-part move. See, the other thing I hate about the Rock Solid in this is the fact that it doesn't stagger the enemy, usually, it seems like. It's like, we'll block an attack and we won't take damage. Great, cool, I dig it. But, you know, usually when you, like, block, you successfully block or something, you tend to, like, stagger an enemy. Sometimes I think it happens, but I think not usually. Boy. I was so off with the timing on that move. Not only did I fail the block, but I was able to dodge it after the fact. That's some bad timing. Ooh, we got a little chest. Maitreya's orb. Huh. My tree got a different connotation to me. I guess that must be something. I don't know what it is, though.
The race starts now.
That was just the beginning, eh? I should have learned because I tried that before and I lost it. I'm not getting this guy's timing down. I don't got any other tricks up my sleeve.
My turn to lead the stage.
I got him pretty close. I was relying on that last hit. Hopefully it was going to take out a chunk of damage, but he managed to pull through with something else. I made a couple dumb mistakes with that one, though, so I think we could probably get it done pretty quick here. I don't know. Oh boy, but starting back here, it's usually when it comes to boss battles, they tend to put a shrine right in front of them, so it's the first one in a while, I should say, that we have not had that. I'll see if I could run through here without causing much of a stir. I could probably get to him pretty quick. Boy, speaking of Dark Souls 2, it reminds me of Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, a lot of the bosses, if you fail, you gotta run through a shitload of stuff before you get back to it. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. There's one enemy I maybe had to dodge through, but other than that, it's fine.
The race.
What's that? What'd you say? Oh! That sucks. I just wasted that. Well, I hit him. Oh, good. Alright, second try's not bad. Who the hell are you? And why are you not white? Jester's face with powder white. Oh. Cunning form, both sly and slight. Boldly plays the leading role, yet remains an actor lost in the whole. And so on and so forth. He named the Jester non-white and even created a unique practicing technique combining poison and frost for him. Yeah, that sucked. I don't like that. But, you know, whatever. I don't know who did it. I'm not willing to read through that, but... Not terrible, I suppose. Let us meditate. I really think for these bosses, I gotta stop with the damn rock solid. I don't think it's helping me out. There was one instance on the first attempt that I made where it felt like he kind of staggered back a little bit after hitting me, but I don't think it made too much of a difference. I think it was during the plucking technique of many, whatever it is, the clone copy. Eight shards. Oh, hey. He got a soul for me as well. Or a spirit, whatever. Curious. I guess I haven't looked at these in a while. There's gotta be a boss one up here, right? Non-white, there he is. Moderately increases poison and frost damage. I don't care about that. Take form of non-white, spin and leap in the air, draw near the target in a flash, and sprout thorns all over the body and stab them. Sounds like a child describing a technique. And then you dash, and then you jump, and then you roll, and then you got spikes that pop up everywhere, and you stab them. There's nothing else over here, right? I thought we were going to the summit. Now we gotta slide down? Maybe we're going that way. Valley of Ecstasy. Sounds like a euphemism. Oh, wrong button. Nothing we can make after all that. Okay. Oh, hey, we got a new curio. Yeah, that's right, the Maitreya's orb. Land enough successful hits on the enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. Interesting. Epic. What is the other one I have? That is moderately increases defense. I mean, I don't know. Land enough successful hits on an enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. Does that mean, like... I need to know, like, in depth what that means. Does that mean if I die I can come back? Or does that mean, like, any fatal blow that would potentially happen, I got, like, 1 HP left? Because, I mean, I don't know. That might be worth it. Those things to come and those things past he beholds as in a mirror. Which house will rise, which house will fall, he foresees with divine perception. We'll give it a try. I guess the moderate defense increase probably isn't helping me out too much at this point, so I don't know. The other thing, let's see. I'm thinking of taking back stuff from Rock Solid. Recover a significant amount of mana upon successful deflection. Deflection window narrows upon awakening this talent. I have noticed that it has been a little... I guess I didn't realize that latter part before, but I guess I have noticed that it, it seems to be a lot shorter than it was at the beginning. I think for right now... I mean, Rock Solid's alright, but I think Cloud Step may be where we want to be at. Critical hit chance. Maximum health of decoy. Extends the duration. I don't really need it to be super fast, or super long, I guess. Because I can execute it relatively quickly. When Cloud Step Unveiling Strike can be performed when charged with a charged heavy attack. Considerably increases the damage of Unveiling Strike. Mana cost of this spell slightly increases upon awakening this talent. I don't like the sound of that, but it might be helpful. For charge and attack, though, maybe I do want to have it last a little bit longer. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? I've got 6 talent points. There's all these levels. Each talent level moderately increases defense. I could put one of those and make up for the, whatever, the thing that we took off, the accessory. Maximum mana, stamina recovery rate. Attack is nice. Guess I'll do one of those. What about these staff stances? See, I haven't been using this. It's almost not been worth it. And sometimes, like, I'll execute this move accidentally. Because I think you have to press... Hold light attack to unleash whirling thrust. Okay, I think you have to press the Y button, and he like takes a step back, and I'm like, shit, I didn't want to back up. Despite with whirling thrust slightly increases critical chance for short durations. Effect can stack up to 15 times. Jeez. Following whirling thrust with a heavy attack unleashes a tactical retreat. Okay, so you can back up even more. What's these? Increases the charging speed of all stances. That might be good. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deal additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health. That sounds like it might be nice. Maybe I'll do that. I do use those attacks a lot, the focus point ones. So, probably would be in my best interest. If I could upgrade that any. So I figure out how to use this. I think you gotta do that. There we go. Okay. I think you have to hold it. I got a little nervous about that though. Give me your will. As good as a lot of the visuals are in this game, I gotta say the waterfalls haven't been the greatest looking thing. There's been like those too, where it's like a bunch of water spouting out. I remember there was something odd looking about one of the ones that we've seen before. I am playing Return to Monkey, the long-awaited sequel to Mankind. The hell was that? It's like an old man. I just beat up an old man. Thunder Rhino Master. Green pines hold lingering snow. Emerald flames guard the dim light's glow. Wandering beyond that sacred hill, true nature lies and temperance's will. Oh, we got a shrine already. Jeez. Or no, have we visited that one? I don't know. Usually the icons don't pop up. No, we have not visited this one before. Interesting. Anyway, the game's been nice so far. The performance has not been so great, but I think that's partially to do with the fact that I'm recording it at the same time. Recording streams at 1440p take a lot of resources from the CPU, which this game is CPU intensive. I guess it uses Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. Supposedly, that particular game engine uses a lot of CPU power. I got like an i9 something. So, I mean, I'm rolling with a fairly modern CPU, but, you know, running two high priority tasks at the same time sometimes doesn't work out so great. Suppose if I wanted it to run fine, maybe I should have gotten the PlayStation version. But then I wouldn't get to experience all the mods, like playing as Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII. I think when I took a look on Nexus, the only mods that were available were like model swaps. It was like, you can wield a double-bladed lightsaber. Ooh. And Tifa, you can play as Tifa. Everything else is like performance-based, which is the ones I was interested in. I'm like, anything we could do here to clear this up a little bit. I got what I wanted. You love mods, your friends yell at you for using them. Sometimes they get a little ridiculous. I remember one guy was notorious for his Skyrim mods. Just all the shit you could think of. Yes, even that. But it's like, if I'm playing through a game again, let me start this way instead, makes more sense. If I'm playing through a game a first time, I want to play it as God and the developers intended. So I tend not to mess with it too much. If there's anything I could do to beef up any sort of performance or something like that, I'll usually apply those, which I did in the case of this game. For the most part, it seems to work. But other than that, I don't do anything. If I'm playing through a game a second time, or if I'm doing like video recordings or something like that that's not stream related, Yeah, I mess around with a decent amount of mods. Usually it's mostly aesthetic things, model swaps, putting weird things into it. But like the mods of old, like I like a good modded game of like an older game. Like you think of like a Doom mod or something like that, where it just like completely changes the game altogether. It's like using the game engine, but everything else is kind of custom built. It's like I love that kind of stuff. Modern mods for modern games, you know, they're fun to mess around with, especially if I end up liking a game a lot and want to do something a little bit different. But otherwise, I don't need them. But it does offer a decent amount of incentive to buy games on PC, I think. That was a single move that blasted my ass back. I think I had half my health bar. I was thinking I could probably outlast another move other than that. Yeah, you like hitting up those mods on the second run. It's fun, it's fun. Better with shorter games, though, because you can access more of it in quicker fashion. Usually like those big, broad, expansive, unless it's like gameplay changing or something like that, but like games like Skyrim, for instance, or any of the Elder Scrolls, big, long RPGs, sometimes don't like messing around too much with those because you might be stuck with something for a while. Alright, bird brain, I'm coming back. Whoa! Okay, yeah, he wiped out like 3/4 of my health bar. He's also got like some kind of... I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, I can still hit him. It's better to play one game to completion or skip around all the time. It's my personal preference to play one game from start to finish, pretty much on stream. I do not like grinding on stream, though. It's very boring, and unless you got a lot of people you could talk to, it's not the most entertaining thing. So tends to be if I play a game and there's like a lot of like little side quests, or if there's, you know, any grinding that needs to be done for it, I tend to do that off stream on my own time, if I've got the time for it, which a lot of times I don't have a whole lot of time. But I try my best to do as much of that off stream as possible. Happens all the time with JRPGs. But, you know, for the most part, I try to do everything, at least with story bits and stuff, on stream. Now with this game, I'm a little hypocritical because I've not been doing 100% of it on stream, but I wasn't even sure I was going to be playing or buying this game, so it was kind of like an added bonus. So I'm like, we'll check it out. Of course, I say that, and I did the exact same thing with Stellar Blade, but I ended up doing 100% of Stellar Blade pretty much on stream, outside of the grinding and a little extra bit hunting, but that kind of was a better game too, so there is that aspect of it. But I think it gives, you know, it's not only kind of entertaining and motivational for the streamer, because for me, I mean, if I was left to my own devices and, you know, I just bought games and I didn't stream it, I'd hate to say it, but I probably wouldn't finish as many games as I do if I didn't stream. Having the stream is like added motivation for me to go through and make sure I complete it. And, you know, I know that doesn't apply to everybody, but it works for me. But also, you know, from like a viewer perspective, if somebody gets invested in the game that you're streaming, they're going to want to see all or most of it, or they're going to want to see hit up the main story bits and stuff. So I think for people that are coming back and actually watching the stream, I think it's also a good thing, because, you know, you pick up where they left off and kind of like you're playing the game with the person that's streaming it. sort of it's shared experience type of deal. So I think it works both ways. I tend to prefer. There are a lot of different streamers, but you know, I don't watch a whole lot of people that just do like multiplayer games, or they're just hopping into one game or another. I tend to watch streamers that are like continually going through a single thing, and then you kind of watch them progress through it. The friend of mine that got me into streaming, he was a like Call of Duty player. No, he did Call of Duty a lot at first, I guess. He was like on one of those esport teams and stuff. So that was pretty much all he did. But then he started branching out and doing other things. But I think he did like Minecraft or something. He was in on the big Minecraft craze back in the day. And I know it's had several over the years, but probably one of the first major ones he was a part of, when like Minecraft modding started becoming really accessible and people were like doing vastly different games than what was originally intended for it. So he hopped on that, but it's kind of ironic because I didn't always watch his stream. I watched him because he was my friend, but I didn't always watch his streams because I didn't enjoy necessarily the content. It's just kind of mindless after a while watching the same Call of Duty maps or whatever he was doing on Minecraft. But the streamers that I did start watching, which a lot of that initially was like the Vinesauce people, it's like for the most part a lot of those guys would pick a game out, start it on stream, and then finish it on stream. And, you know, I think they kind of did like what I did. Although I think Vinny in particular, he does a lot of grinding and stuff on stream, which, you know, the good thing with him is that he's got 5,000 to 10,000 people to talk to, pick out chat from, so he can hold a conversation, a topic for hours on hours. So at least that sort of makes it a little more entertaining. While you're just like mindlessly killing enemies for experience or whatever the case may be. This looks like it's going to be a boss. Hello? Maybe not. The big old arena. Buddha statue. Maybe when we try to exit, something will happen. No, not that either, huh? Alright. Interesting. There's nothing else in here. I don't think. Invisible wall. I can't hop up on the statue or anything. Weird. Alright. Man, I still can't believe we're in Chapter 3. Holy shit. Every other time I've streamed this, I feel like I've been able to progress through the chapters a lot quicker than this one. And it's like I'm not getting held up by anything. There hasn't been any bosses or anything that's been keeping me, you know, playing the game for too long. But it's just this New West level is huge. I was not aware that there were people in these areas. Melon field. Alright, let's go back to the Brook of Bliss. I did notice that there was a path that was kind of like ascending the mountain, so maybe we need to go there. Oh, the other thing I forgot to do, I did not... It did help me in like one singular instance, but I did not set the spell back to the cloud step. Let's do that real quick. I think this way may be the way we want to go. Whoa. I don't usually wake up that quick. I see a tree. I still don't know what tree pearls do. Actually, thinking about it, Scoob was in here a minute ago. Scoob was threatening to redeem a game for me to play. He had a viewer requested one. I guess I don't see it on here though. I gotta check on that though, because sometimes those escape my attention. We are coming up to October though, so horror games aplenty, and I never have a shortage of new games that I haven't played or streamed before. So he wanted me to do Clock Tower 3, which I actually own. And I've not put more than like an hour into that game, because I was pretty much, when I played it, I was testing it out to make sure that the game worked. But that's not one I've actually played through yet, so I might end up doing it just for the hell of it. Frogs again. Well. I didn't know he was going to do that. Long legal long. Oh, I completely froze there. I was like, what's going on? I don't need to do it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Froze me a couple times. I could freeze his ass. Oh, we got a tadpole. I don't know what that is, but alright. Thinking about it, the way people stream these days is so much different than it used to be. Back before Twitch was Twitch, I think it was called Justin TV. I didn't even watch all that back then, but every once in a while I'd find a couple video game streams or something that somebody linked on a particular forum somewhere. Sometimes I'd pop in and watch a couple things, but it's like, I'm still of that old school mindset. I incorporate a couple new things here and there, like alerts, and obviously I use like Twitch's integrated commands and stuff for the use of the viewers. So, I mean, there's a few things I do here that kind of caught up with the times, but I have such a older mindset when it comes to streaming, which is, you know, just playing the game. Game is the only thing on screen. You hear the streamer, but don't necessarily see them. It's like a long time ago that used to be enough, and that used to get you by. People could make partner and, you know, rack up a decent amount of money just doing this and not much else. They'd sometimes have to hop on the latest trend or whatever, but you know, for the most part, they didn't really have to do anything else. But it's like, especially in the past few years, I feel like 2020 in particular, when everybody started hopping on Twitch and doing stuff, it's like, I can do that too, asshole. It kind of more became the norm. It froze me, goddammit. To use camera and have like all sorts of little bells and whistles and doodads on the stream, graphical effects and screen wipes and, you know, all sorts of video party effects when somebody comes in or does something. And it's like, I never really got into that. I'm just here for the game. But it's like even some of those older streamers I was talking about, like I mentioned Vinesauce and stuff, Vinny is like on camera now. I don't think he does it often, but I noticed he was doing it for Resident Evil 4. I know he streamed Resident Evil 4 when it came out, and he was not on camera, so I think maybe just for the sake of him restreaming it with the randomizer mod. It's like, well, now I could be on camera. That and screaming. Screaming gets a lot of attention. Children love that. Children love loud noises. I usually try to keep things fairly low. If I wasn't conscientious about how I talk on stream, though, I probably would be a lot more monotone than I actually am. That's the way to do things. I don't think I have the boobs to hit the big leagues of streaming. Oh, you don't know. You've never seen them before. But even some of those guys, I mean, there's, you know, you don't have to be shaking your tits and ass. I mean, it's easier. You don't have to make the big leagues. And, you know, I'm not talking about this as somebody that wants to. I've never wanted to, like, make streaming a career. You know, I've made a couple bucks off of streaming. And I'm grateful for that, but I've never wanted to do anything more than that. Never wanted to make partner or anything. I wouldn't even have affiliate if I didn't find like some of the bonuses with affiliate to be fun, like having the emotes and stuff for the channel. And I didn't for the longest time. It's like that didn't appeal to me until fairly recently. Like right when the affiliate program launched, I had an invitation to that as soon as it did. And I ignored it for 3-4 years, something like that. I'm like, I don't need it. But, you know, some of my streaming friends, they got their stuff set up, and then they had their little emotes and channel things up, and I'm like, oh, that looks like fun. Oh, I guess I'll sign up for it. What the hell was that? You look weird. Circus monkey. Through hoops they leap and somersault. With drums and tricks their skills exalt. The wicked stride with fearless ease. The kind are burdened, souls aggrieved. Quite rhyme at the end, but I'll let it slide.
Fire. I need fire.
But, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if you do end up making streaming your career and your job, and that's what, you know, is your main source of income, that could be a problem because trends fade in and out, and, you know, similar to like what Vinny's doing, it's like, for the longest time, he wouldn't appear on camera for any reason at all. People begged him to do it, and he's like, nah, I don't need to. And I'm not saying necessarily he's doing it now. He might just be doing it because he thinks it's fun. Might be like similar situation with me in the affiliate thing with Twitch. Where is this shrine? I want to hit up the shrine before I talk to this very cold man. But at the same time, I would think that you can't just rely on the same fan base for years on end. If you're making something your career, you know, you're going to be dedicated to it for decades. And it's like, he would likely have to change things up a bit in order to kind of build, grow, or keep his audience. And just getting new games and stuff probably isn't going to cut it in the long run. So that's probably why lately I mean, it would be my guess that I've seen kind of older school streamers like that do newer things, try things that they probably wouldn't have before. Alright, where is this very cold man? There you are. He needs fire or something, I guess. I can't even talk to him. There's fire over here. I don't know if I could bring it to you. Oh, I could use that. I don't want to do it, though. I could use that circle fire. I'll do it. I'm assuming this is what he needs.
It's freezing here. Fire. I need fire.
It's fishing man. Oh, you bastard. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to gather some up. Am I not supposed to... I guess I can't check it from here. I thought I had a soak in the wine where I gained mana when I drank. Oh, there it goes.
I need fire.
Why didn't it do it the first 2 times?
Fire.
Don't just like leap into it.
I would be dead if it weren't for you. No more frost now.
As he sits in a massive mound of snow. Yeah, alright. I'm not sure that's how it works, buddy, but if you're satisfied.
I heard that Buddha planted watermelons here hundreds of years ago. One bite grants prolonged life. Yet, when the cold bites all around, without your powerful spells, there's no way I can find it.
Alright.
Someone once saw a chubby boy jump from the cliff with a watermelon in his arms. He rushed to the edge of the cliff but saw no movement down there. Seemed like certain death. But suddenly, he heard the boy laughing from beneath, on and on. Bewildered, he fled from the cliff. This story may offer a clue for my treasure hunt. Maybe the watermelons were planted under the cliff.
I was gonna say
Don't let me
maybe
keep
near a
this,
cliff.
I will leave by myself when I feel warm enough.
You need to learn how to make your own fire, sir. Ain't the Chinese masters of that? This guy looks rough. Oh shit, I still have the fire thing. God damn it. Well, it does help against the frost, or so I'm told. The only problem is I gotta, like, hang out in that thing. Alright. Well, I sure do suck without my usual kit. He's still over there. He's not one of those disappearing enemies. It's probably fine. I don't think there's anything over there we need to get in his general vicinity. Oh, I thought it'd be the one in the middle. I knew that one of them would turn out to be like a plant beast. I just didn't think it'd be that one. Although, given how many there are, it might be multiple. Yep. Ah, this one's special. Old Ginseng Guai. No mercy. Just keep knocking him on his ass. I figured he must have been planning for something, but I wasn't sure what it was going to be. Oh, he got a little buddy. Oh, shit. He did something to me. I didn't even see it. I think he, like, caught me with a root. Oh, boy, that went back far. In my opinion, there's probably no point in fighting these little guys. But they are kind of proving to be a bit of a hassle. There we go. Yeah, they all died with the big one. Millennium Ginseng Seed. Yeah, go ahead, Chief Anecdote. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Actually, there's been quite a few things that we've fought that probably haven't even seen yet, but that's alright. Wreck that bitch. He was an old ginseng. Thank you. Probably didn't prove that much of a threat, but I'm fine putting down the Yao Guai. They put me down all the time. I got a sudden craving for pizza. It's 2 a.m. I don't think there's going to be many that are going to be open. Hello, Chuckin. Welcome in. How you doing? I bet you there is, like, maybe one 24-hour pizza place, but they probably aren't going to be that great. I don't know who it would be, though. for this guy to make a move. It takes him so goddamn long. Had pizza earlier today. Well, I had a pizza the other day. Well, it was a few weeks ago. Actually, it was like a month ago. I guess it still constitutes a few weeks, but I had a pizza just on a whim. I saw somebody, like, I don't even think I watched. No, I didn't watch the video. I just saw like a thumbnail for somebody reviewing. Don't they usually dive after you? Reviewing a burger pizza from Papa John's, and I've probably had Papa John's like one time, and I don't remember it being that great. My family's always hated Papa John's. I forget why. I think they said their sauce is too sweet or something like that. Usually if we get pizza, it's like one of the local places that we tend to go to. So we don't go to like Dion's is the place we go to. We don't go to like Pizza Hut or Domino's or Papa John's or Papa Murphy's. But I saw that thumbnail and I'm like, I wonder how that is. And I tried it, and that was a pretty damn good pizza. It was probably one of the better ones I've had in recent memory. Of course, I don't eat pizza all the time, but still, it's like, it wasn't bad. And then I didn't eat all of it because you can only get a large, so I had maybe half of the thing left, and then I ate it the next day, and it tasted like shit, so it doesn't preserve. But fresh, man, that was a good pizza. A burger pizza would constitute, one, it had pickles on it, which was kind of weird, and I am not a big pickle fan, but I just had it because it was like part of the burger pizza experience, and it wasn't bad. But it had ground beef, some type of sauce. They call it like burger sauce. I don't know what, I couldn't even tell you what the sauce was. I couldn't taste it. It could have been a Thousand Island or something like that. It had the pickles. It had something else. Onions, I think. I don't know. Basically, kind of the typical ingredients. Oh, and tomatoes that you'd find on like a burger, but in pizza form. Pickles are usually pretty gross. I tend to not like them. Anytime I get a sandwich, anytime I get a burger from anywhere, I always ask them to hold the pickles. But they were incorporated on this pizza, and I'm just like, whatever, I'll try it. It wasn't bad. But yeah, I'm not a fan of dill pickles. If I have to eat a pickle, I'm usually better with sweet pickles. Those butter ones or whatever. But yeah, I don't like pickles in general. But anyway, the pizza was really good. It makes me wonder like what their other pizzas are like, because I've not had a Papa John's probably prior to that, maybe like in 20 years. It's been a long, long time. It's just like not one of those places I go to. Again, typically if I'm having a pizza, I'll go to one of the local places. There's two major local places here. One just kind of does your typical pan style pizza, which, you know, it's cheaper and it's fine. And then the other does like the brick oven type, and they're pretty good too, but they're also more expensive, so I tend not to go there as much. But I go there more often than any of the chain places. I tend not to go to Pizza Hut or Domino's or any of the Papas. You get a pickle on your burger, your dog is getting it. I would do the same thing, but my dog doesn't like pickles either. She's not a pickle fan. I think my last dog liked pickles fine. I used to toss them on the ground or whatever, and she'd eat them. But my current dog, she's real picky. She doesn't like things. My last dog used to love white bread, or just like any sliced bread. You give her a slice of bread, and holy shit, she'd like go nuts. Because it was so good. And then like my current dog, I've tried giving her a piece of bread before, and I sometimes I forget. Like sometimes like a lot of time will go by and I forget about it, but ooh, bread. And I'm just so used to my last dog that loved bread, and I give my current dog like a slice of bread, and she just like spits it out on the floor and then looks at me as if I've got something else. I'm like, no, that was it. It was just that. No, wait. Oh, shit. I'm like, I don't want to concentrate on this, like, peon over here. I wasn't necessarily expecting. What do we got? Some gold pieces? Oh good. I still feel like I haven't recuperated from that when I sold all my gold pieces to buy a bigger piece of gold, which I didn't know that's what I was getting. I thought I was getting like an item, not just like more gold. That was like the worst financial decision in this game I've ever made. Also, it's a gamble. It's pickles for your dog. Sometimes she'll eat them. Sometimes she'll be like, hell nah. Oh yeah. Maybe it's got something to do if it's like got like a sauce on it or something. I think my dog would prefer like sauces on it, but if it's just like a bare bones pickle, probably not. But yeah, I don't usually take a gamble. If I know that there's something she's not going to eat, I'm not going to give it to her. Because then it just spits it out on the floor, and then I got to go clean it up. And it's like, not only is it just like food, and it's probably messy anyway, but then like it's got dog spit on it. And it's like, it's worse. It's worse being passed through the dog. Oh shit, I don't got any MP. Using that early. Yeah, you get a little boomerang thing, I bet you think you're real cool. Bronze Buddha Pendant. New curio. Whoa, what is that? Okay, thankfully I hid behind this tree. Otherwise that might have been an issue. Does he just throw rocks, or...? No, he does not. I think he raised his foot like just in the nick of time where I wasn't able to hit him. I can't take this guy on right now. Is there no shrine or something around here? I've got no heals, I've got no mana, I can't do any abilities. Basically just have to dodge and hit him a bunch, but I ain't willing to put up with that. Oh, we got something. There we go.
Set your code.
What do you know? I actually managed to beat him. Thank you, transformation. I didn't think I would be able to do it. I'm gonna continue on and like, whoa, Maybe not worry about the big giant man. I really want to see if I can find the end of this level. Because, boy, we just been going and going and going. Shit. Usually 3 is the magic number. He hit me, I hit him. Okay, I think we're finally making some headway. When we first came down here, and again, I thought we were going to the summit or something. That's what little pigman said. But it's like we got kind of to the top, and then we slid down the mountain, so then I got kind of confused. But also, they showed like this big pagoda in the distance, so I was wondering if maybe that was the ultimate goal. Looks like there's something over here. I don't know what that is, though. Captain Kalpa Wave. Oh. Whoa, okay. I think this is like a slightly different version of the other big guy that we just saw. Since he's got 2 hit points, I wonder when we do that, like, spinning attack, if that does double damage. That's like one of the easiest bosses I think I've done in this game. Take. Okay. Take what? Got some sparks. Captain Kalpa Wave. Within a flick of the finger, lotus flowers bloom and wither. This one's short enough. Thought yourself mighty, yet ended up headless. From your blood and pus, lotus flowers bloom restless. Oh god, even the descriptions are... I thought it was like the initial like preview description was a poem, and then the actual descriptions wouldn't be, but I guess they are. Coaxed, enticed, and stabbed by the words of the auspiciousness. Your link to Buddha's wisdom severed, your mind lost in the incense dust, breathless. The truest of truth, the kindest of kindness, and the fairest in fairness you sought and lost. Principle shattered, head twisted, and body crossed. Tenderness forsaken you, your uprights exhaust. Eyes clouded, stars dimmed in frost. May your body bring prosperity, and the red lotus thrives in hostility. You know, also, considering that this game's country of origin is China, I wonder if it is like more of like a haiku type thing, which I don't know much about the Chinese language, but I get the feeling like probably there's not a rhyming scheme going on. It's just whatever in its language is probably viewed as being poetic, but then the poor translators have to come up with some kind of poem for it when they're localizing it for the English audience. It's not necessary, just, you know, a regular description will do. Boy, this is expansive, but I don't know that there's gonna be anything here. Thunderclap Temple. I'm just thinking of the words thunderclap. One, it reminds me of, I think that's what they call like one of Hulk's maneuvers. If you play any sort of Marvel-based game that he's in, he usually has something called a thunderclap. But then it also reminds me of one time I was in an audience, and it was for something that lasted a few hours long, and it was something where like people would have to clap multiple times to show appreciation, and like I was next to this fat dude, and holy shit, he clapped like a goddamn gorilla. Big ass hands, probably a lot of flab on them, but they clapped extra loud, and to the point where it was like, it was so much that, you know, you'd almost get a headache sitting next to him for too long. Never heard anybody that clapped that loud. I don't know if I should be going up like the center point or what, but it looks like there's stuff going on here, so maybe not. I was caught in one of those moves where you can't break free from it. No dice, huh? Yeah, at least I don't have to fight all of them. Life-saving pill. Oh, we also got a knot of voidness. Now that I have 2 of those, I think, I might even have 3, I don't know, I gotta check, but now that I have multiples, I guess, I should check, because I might want to upgrade that spirit that I use. Big Head Man. Because I won't feel so guilty about using the sole item I have on upgrading it. Monk from the sea. Oh, I was just talking about earlier how I hate these guys. Oh, thanks. I was trying to activate my transformation. I had a couple heals too, it's a shame. Alright, I tell you what. Boy, this takes us back quite a ways. Jeez. We haven't hit up a shrine since then? Let's take a look up the middle here, because it looks like that whole temple area is pretty damn expansive. I think there's a lot to it. Lots of different paths, little inlets, probably a bunch of treasure chests and stuff to find. But I am sort of just interested in seeing what, like, the most direct thing would be. So maybe let's see what's in the center path and see if there's anything there. If I can't get in and it looks like I have to go around, well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It might even be a literal bridge that we need to cross. I know I'm skipping stuff too. It's like there's that whole section back there, and I think even before that, it's like once we got to that big guy that was throwing rocks at us, those huge boulders, I was like, I think I could skip exploring this area. But there's probably some other stuff. I haven't been like super thorough looking through here, so there looks like there's quite a bit to kind of go through. Oh, here's a shrine. Shit. You know what? I didn't notice. I think it's because of the lighting. That's probably like the first time the lighting actually showcased the blue on his outfit. He's got red, white, and blue. And it's like a robe, jacket type deal. Kind of looks like Cody Rhodes. One of these guys. No fighting in the temple.
The land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one!
This guy's blind. Overseeing monk. With closed eyes, he practices through mere fist. In silence discerns the loyal from the twist. Cutting thoughts, he seeks the pure domain. Desires quelled, new bonds are slain. Well, that's weird. Well, that kind of reminds me of trying to think of it. In Elder Scrolls, I think it was like when you're trying to, it must have been Oblivion, when you're trying to rob the temple or whatever that has like an actual Elder Scroll in it. I think like all the monks were blind so they wouldn't read the Elder Scrolls. I wonder if we're going to be fighting a bunch of blind people here. Boy, I gotta tell you, the Thieves Guild in Oblivion was grand. Probably like the best set of missions I think I've done in any of those games. I actually liked Oblivion a lot. I wish I could have finished it, but I had put like 70, 80 hours in that game, and a glitch happened that made it so that I pretty much had permanent vampirism, which I was not enthused by. He's blind, so I could sit there and charge it all day. He's not going to do anything. That looks like it might be optional. What if I just skirt by him? It's like in Castlevania 2 when you just like walk past death. Nah, I'm good. I don't feel like fighting this right now. Oh, shit. Boy, this place is huge! Good lord! Look, and there's like more temples that we could potentially get into. Oh, they can't walk up the steps? That's a shame. Oh, look, there's even a shrine up here. God, I am skipping so much. One of my acquaintances I was talking with was playing this game, and they said some of the areas for them dragged on. They're probably a couple chapters ahead of me. I think they said they were on like 4 or 5 or something like that. Must have been talking about this one though, because boy, there's a lot to it. Ah, you.
Ages ago, Jinjanza and I were peers. Ever questing with goodwill, he was. His nature made him question the supremacy of us beyond mortal woe and grief. He deemed all souls could be akin to us. Why then do we tower whilst others merely kneel and offer? He asked. I told him the others are less than us. His misstep cast him back into the endless cycle. Reborn, he drew 3 disciples. But what did they change? One ended up a corpse, others fugitives. He too took to the shadows. Pathetic. Those journeyers have misplaced their worship. Why bet on the sutra when one oneself can be a Buddha?
Kneel before the Buddha of the future. Gate is sealed. Why not yield and join my disciples? I reveal my power to entice you. Shall we make a wager? Invented from sea
come for my I can cease your struggle! Why not yield and join my disciples? Do you seek your demise or my teaching? My sack awaits misguided souls like you. Enter within and find enlightenment.
Idiot! That trickster called you too! This wicked sack is much more vicious than before, nurturing such evilness! Yellowbrow must have woven Wukong's strength into it. That bastard! Join me! Let's fight our way out.
I remember what the leaders said at the end of one. All beings suffer as they heed not the precepts as in I say, nonsense. Thou shalt kill, lest thieves be still. Every monkey has it. Thou shalt snatch a fair play in a thou shalt dust. All lust turn into dust. Thou shalt boast for prestige and legacy in governments. Thou shalt drench honey shalt sink. Thou shalt revel. Prime here, shut this treacherous. Thou shalt free. Each boy is soul free. Thou shalt die or life. Kill it. Do it. Yes. Just like that. That's who you are.
Keep your wits, boy! Don't get swayed!
Here, let me quench your thirst for blood.
It's not over yet!
All conditioned things are determined. Lead astray. Be a bullet. To retaliate in kind, you must feed on that kind. Now, you have introduced your karma in this. Buddhahood. Enlightenment. Such enlightenment surely would grant you Buddhahood. 3,000 heed my word. Countless more will be done. They are all yours to have your fill of carnage. In the sixth hour, all urged to kill. Even the sky and earth take lives. An ultimate nirvana, I shall grant you gladly. The destined one, what a
Woo!
Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never see shield. Behold my Mahavir hall! How can Mount Linsa match its magnificence? Who granted your destiny? Soon Wukong? Only I! This one, not the outer guard. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. About my sins is how it utterly remakes all true ends. I, from across the land, they all bow and hate. Who are you to defy me? The destined one was a glorious figure! And if I can see you struggle with but one hand upon my You are alone here only because I thought so. Now, receive me sight and sound together. How flesh and bones are but a decaying form, focusing on the Thou shalt revere. You seek the land of bliss. There is only abyss. And your abyss is me. I shall lead you in combat before the See, your fate was in your destiny, not yourself. The destined one was a glorious all done! A very the end of the race. No one to turn to. I persist with this farce. The fight on a waging chance is a lost one. Craving slaughter without end. I shall meet you in combat here, devoid of any orders, to see who prevails. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never. Receive me through sight and sound together. Those who follow me pursue craving slaughter without end. Your faith was in your destiny, not yourself. The destined one wasn't Gloria! I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any limits, to see who prevails! Walk the path of Buddha. Go with it, not without. Perceive me through sight and sound together. How wide? To walk the path of Buddha. Go with it, not without. Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt. You seek the land of bliss. There is only abyss, and your abyss is me. But one hand upon my gutture. Perceive me through sight and sound together. How wide? Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong! Even Lucia! What generous gifts before the lesson even begins! What is best about my seeds is how it utterly demakes all movement. Not again will I abide by the scriptures. Mutilation! Ah! I'm creating a new kind of race. A fight on a waging chance is a lost one.
But I don't know what that's going to be. But anyway, that'll be it for tonight. And yeah, we'll try to be back tomorrow. Voice is back? Was it not on for a bit? Uh-oh. I wonder if the mic cut out or something. It's super late, so. In an hour, Jesus. That's not good. The mic might have cut out when I ended the game. I don't know. It might have been something in the game. What do we do for an hour? We were talking about pizza for a second, so. Yeah, if you guys don't hear me, let me know in chat next time, because that probably means that my mic got cut from, I don't know, the compressor or something like that. I'm always talking. I try not to go too long. It's encoded in my mentality when streaming that I don't leave dead air hanging for a long time unless I'm working on a boss battle. So, yeah, let me know. The mic might have got cut or something from the compressor. I'm not too sure what happened, why it would have come back now either. I mean, that wasn't that long ago when you said Ornstein and Smog. Yeah, no, I still talk. I mean, I'll chatter through a boss battle, but I might not talk as much. But yeah, I'll definitely still be talking. So, I don't know. Yeah, if there's a hiccup or something, let me know for sure, because my attention's going to be on the game, and I can't always have OBS pulled up to where I could see if the mic got cut or something. Hopefully it wasn't for too long. I don't know when it would have gotten cut, though. Like I said, I was talking with Mythical about pizza not that long ago, so maybe. We were talking about pickles. And he replied about pickles, so it must have been at some point. I don't know what happened then. That's weird. Anyway, I did say, I don't know if it went through, probably not. I'll try to be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll see if we can knock out this boss, because I was just going to play up to the next hour. And, yeah, we ended up passing that. And I don't know if I could beat him within, like, the next... I probably only got enough patience for, like, trying for another 15 minutes or something like that. So, I don't think we were going to be able to do it. Not at this late hour of the night. So I don't know. I might be back with this tomorrow. I might be starting up a new game as well. I guess it just depends on what I feel like doing more. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it as always. A lot of people chatting tonight. Let me see if anybody's streaming. No. It's super late, so that, like, the only thing, I've got a shitload of people on my followers list. The only person I see streaming is Salty Bet, which is like a bot run stream basically. So I think we're just gonna end it. Anyway, thank you guys. Sorry that the mic cut out at some point. I don't know when that was. I guess I'll have to review the footage, but hopefully it wasn't for like too long. But you guys take care. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Until then, later.